Welcome back. So, 22 already. Hui. Thin air. Going for thin air. The higher you climb, the thinner the air becomes. Yeah, the Rust run. Yeah. Play your relics, not your cards. Yeah. We need to pay attention that Spire doesn't run out of relics to give us. Just imagine a run where you have all the relics. Huh. I mean, I guess if you take the shopping cart and you find 1000 gold, you can buy yourself another... I mean, the 1000 gold and the courier, you would also need the courier. But then you can basically pay for 40%, you can buy for 40% of the price. If we say relics are 250 price, we can buy 100 for one relic, so 1000 gold event gives us 10 relics. Here we could amplify with the black star for another 7-8 relics. Plus another bell for another 4 relics. Yeah. Shovel gives us 2 relics, 3 relics. You know. But yeah, the biggest relic amplification is the black star. Hey, black star is super nice. I mean, it is a struggle at the beginning, but once you get out of the struggle, and once you stabilize, you just have so many freaking relics. It's crazy. Especially if you can stabilize by farming the elite. What I'm saying is if you get black star, you can still take the elites anyways. Whoa. One very, very nice. You wanted to talk about something? I think we are still getting better, which is kind of absurd, but I mean, it doesn't express itself in the win, also a little bit in the win rate, but the win rate is already so high that it's like, not marginal, it's not even marginal. It's just that it's so much different to go from 95 to 96 than from whatever, 92 to 93, for example. So sick. I don't know, the Watcher becomes more and more beautiful to me. I mean, I already thought the Watcher being extremely versatile and having insane amount of options to stabilize into early game and also stabilize into late game. But the more I play the Watcher, the more that becomes reality. It's like we would carve reality. It's crazy. The theoretical possible number of relics. That's what I'm saying, right? I mean, if you would have had the black stuff from Act 1, it would have been another 3-4 more. And then if you really would have received shopping cart and the courier and the 1000 gold event, that's another 10 relics, right? So, yeah, that's already 53. Maybe if we get the shopping cart as first shop and the courier very early, maybe we can go to 55, 56. Yeah, something like this. And there are, I think, 90 relics or something. So you can probably end up with 2/3 of the relics if, like, everything, like maybe 1 in 1000 runs. In 1000 runs you can do that, getting to 55 relics. I think we've never been at 40. I mean, what is the standard? 20, right? Like around 20. Yeah, to 20. Sometimes 28. But the 28 was also a high roll. Sometimes 29. But there's Black Star, yeah. Starting with Black Star, you go to 29. Yeah. There's 30. There's a Black Star, like... Yeah, 30 is usually being achieved through the Black Star, yeah. 40 is really high. Like, really high. If that was a personal record, you're pretty sure you've never had that many. Yeah, crazy, right? And we didn't even go for relic maximization. But yeah. I mean, we are going for win rate. So having 40 relics as a byproduct is pretty crazy. Number 1, shitty house. Number 2, crap upgrade. Number 3, garbage potion. I mean, come on, tiny house. And why is there a freaking exclamation mark? Tiny house! Tiny house! Are you freaking shitting me? Like, it's not that I'm excited about it. Boah. Boah. I'm not even sure whether we can take Wallop. Probably not, right? On 3 energy. Boah. Boah, okay, that's actual Wallop pick here. I don't know. Boss's Guardian. Guardian is not that energy intense. But it's not that Wallop is actually a super card against the Guardian either. But yeah. Wallop is solved. Yeah, solve what? Solve the 20-0, solve the 22 win streak or what? Or what do we solve here? Flomaging says prostrate it is. Really? I mean, we can talk about it. I mean, general pattern play is to not take prostrate, right? Because of different reasons. But one reason, okay, our pattern play would be only to take prostrate if you already have, honestly, Damaru. Pretty much, right? And other than that, we are not picking it because it usually doesn't do enough. Now, Flomaging makes a point that on 3 energy that might be different, because suddenly the 0 energy does play somewhat. I'm still not exactly sure how it plays against the Guardian. I mean, it is a block card, but it's not an energy intense block card. So is it really something which is so sick against the Guardian? I mean, I guess with the Divinity, the Mantra, it will play against the Guardian. We will go Divinity one time, right? Yeah, I mean, that's for certain, right? I mean, we open, it's 2 Mantra, and the redraw where he attacks us 2-time play, between 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. We will go Divinity one time. I'm just not exactly sure what the Divinity, you know, right? Against Lagavulin, 2 turns, 3 turns, open, hopefully. He attacks us 2 times, we have it played 2 times. It doesn't even play against the Lagavulin. I don't know. But yeah. Let's take a look at the layout again. So that would be about the Guardian, right? I mean, we can make an argument that Prostrate is certainly worse against the Slime Boss. Against the Hexa Ghost, probably worse as well, right? So it's not, you know, completely out of the question. So what about the layout? On the left we would have 3 elites, in the middle we would also have 3 elites. Now, what about this early Burning Elite pre-fire? I'm usually extremely allergic against Burning Elite pre-fire. Pre-fire Elite is already difficult enough. Okay, in my opinion, Burning Elite pre-fire does end too many runs. Right? Is that correct, right? Like Burning, like max... Basically all max HP iterations. I would think max HP cubes can kill you. I think max HP Lagavulin can kill you. And max HP Nob can actually also kill you. Yeah. So, I think this is like one of these layouts. This reminds me on the silent layout, which always needs to go to the burning Lagavulin, honestly. What is the benefit? Naja, fire elite, then we have 3 elites, whatever. Okay, left side. 1 late elite, way later than this elite. That should be beneficial. You love? Yeah, thanks, Charlotte. Very good to know. So, there on the left side there's no shop though, but we do have the gold. Then we are forced to go left. And left what? Left shop, skipping this elite, and then only having 2. I mean, we could start here. No, not even this is possible. Are you kidding me? We cannot even. We could do this, and then here we have deviation. That's probably the best. But skipping shop with 150 in the belt is so sad. But it's probably the best still, right? Yeah, it's probably still the best. You know what I'm saying, right? Like, it's basically the rendering the 50 gold versus for a long time, which is not exactly what we are looking for. But there is something about this where we could take an extra elite. An extra elite is very valuable. Let's find a 3 or 6% shop. Yeah, yeah, or that. What did the tiny house give us? It gave us a potion which also incentivizes us to go into elite. Yeah, for that we don't have miracle, that's sad, a little bit upgrade, but actually it's not really. I would rather like to have the miracle. So yeah. So do we pick the prostrate? Prostrate seems positive because of dexterity potion as well. I hate to say it, but it's true. And it also seems positive in the hallways, right? We can never spend our energy, so I wouldn't mind the prostrate, honestly. So we do that, yeah? Also against Guardian. Yeah, okay. It will certainly help life loss in the first fights. And then we can still decide. Since we also don't have... Here's the thing also with Infinite, right? No removes, no shop. No shop removes, no question mark removes, probably. So, Infinite is nearly off the table. Yeah. And this is not even completely against him. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, let's do it. Why do we not even talk about Crush? Yeah, because we don't. Also, it's usually not even good enough and we don't even have the miracle. And Wallop on a 3 energy run. Wallop is not even that great. Wallop is mighty in your opinion. Mighty. You cannot even go Eruption Wallop. No. Let's please not take the Wallop. Also, if one thing is certain, yeah. A skip not better here? It's that or skip. But Flomaging is probably right about the fact that Prostrate plays the most in the Guardian fight in comparison to Slime Boss and Hexa. So I think it's fair. Okay, so here, yeah. Back one to 13. If back 1 to 13 we can kill it and then we take 8. And we pick an early Brilliance. But that's super rare. The early Brilliant. So if we kill we take 8 and otherwise we never take 8. So I guess yes. Yeah, pretty good. You cannot have Brilliance in the first floor. Oh no! Apnea is right. We can actually get Brilliance in this floor because we already saw card rewards. Yeah, we can. You're absolutely right. It's absolutely correct. So, unless we draw exactly these 5. Oh no, actually it's lethal. I forgot that the strike is upgraded. I still need to adjust a little bit to the tiny house. Oh my god. Yeah, Halt is even worse than usual because we already picked the zero energy card, number 1. Number 2, we are Divinity more than Eruption. Card is what we want. What we want. Yeah, is it so? Because we already have a zero energy card already. Ja, klar. Ja, klar. Yeah. Also, stating it as a fact, yeah, I'm also not so sure about it. But the Empty Fist we can never upgrade, so... Yeah. Yeah, we need to. I mean, otherwise we're getting farmed. That's an obvious one, right? We need to attack. We need to do this. Ha! Oh wait, yeah. Aha. Not too fast, executive. So we can either block full. Yeah. And then we have exact lethal. What's that? What, the wrong strike? No, it's lethal. I already knew it's lethal. Easy. My I told you I need to adjust to the tiny house. Please cut me a little bit slack here. Maybe my subliminous consciousness already auto-completed the deck and I already knew that I will have lethal. Yeah, I need to really get my stuff together here. Early Sands. Yeah, insane. Absolutely freaking sane. It's crazy insane against Lagavulin. It's crazy clean solve against Nob. It's super duper against the cube. Also it's also okay against the cubes. Against the Guardian it's completely busted. Divinity Sense of Time. What? Or pass? Yeah, I mean this is the nuts. I mean, this is like the nuts. Also, I hope we are not skipping that. Lobin sends, thanks very much for your subman. Lob in Sense. Cool. The upgrade of the Sense is +6. What I heard also is I thought Coach wasn't much about streaks. I am very much not about high roll low streaks, absolutely not. There is the streaks thing is a completely different thing nowadays. Yeah, nowadays the streaks are being played out, which means you cannot lucky yourself into streaks any longer. It's just not possible. Yeah. So there is a distinctive the difference between lower streaks and higher streaks. Okay, look, win rate is the best. Okay, it's still the best. It's just the beginning. The win rate. Also win rate is just the indication. You want to know your win rate. And if you want to compare yourself and your playing strengths against any other players' playing strengths, win rate it is. At the beginning of the time, win streak is quite a big different story between win rate and win streak. Yeah. So low win streaks have nothing to do with win rate whatsoever. It's much more about, okay, look, win streaks are a coordination. It's a conglomeration of spamming games and win rate. That's like what win streaks are. The problem is that low win streaks are about 80% spamming, 20% win rate. Now, if you are talking the win streaks, how they are nowadays, Ironclad 19, Silent 19, Defect 16, Watcher 42, that is a territory where suddenly it's exactly the other way around. This is now 80% about win rate and 20% about spam. Yeah, so this is win rate. Streaks are win rate. Yeah. Okay. Which is also coordinating on the Ironclad. It's basically the same guy who has win rate and win streak. On the Silent, that's not the case. On the Defect, that is the case. On the Watcher, that is the case. Yeah. So you only have only on the Silent it's basically not. Yeah. Genau. What do I think of Segner's Ironclad performance? Yeah, amazing, right? I mean, he even busted our performance. Like, we had 81% on 100. I think he had 84, or he ended with 84. And we had our longest Ironclad streak was 18, and he topped that by making it 19. So, I mean, what do I think about it? I mean, I assume that he played very similar, because it's not. I mean, there's no magical recipe. Yeah, it's yeah, basically this. I assume he never boss swapped, which is what we did never do. I would be very surprised if he did. What is to be said? Like, just solid Ironclad gameplay. Like, if he achieves 80, if he achieves the win streak 19, then he's probably not doing that many things different. And of course insane, because you need to stay focused all the time. You need to play and display extremely high quality Slay the Spire all the time, throughout. Never blundering, or very rarely blundering, and never tilting, and always stay like at your A game. Maybe B game, but A game. Actually, it's A game. Like, for 19 win Ironclad streak, you cannot play B game. It's just not possible. What did I ever try? The defect world record? No, we do have the defect world record. What is here? The scissor strike. Scissor first, yeah. On which target? Will I try to be the 84% Ironclad? No, I doubt that. I mean, I will go for streaks. After Watcher streak, I will go for another one. We will probably just, we can make like a text sheet or something to see what streaks are still open. But honestly, the Ironclad thing, I don't have that much motivation, because we already did 18, right? Like, I don't see a significant difference in between 18 and 19, you know? It's kind of, I mean, yes, the difference is like who has the highest, yeah? But I think like going for 20, you know, it's, I would probably rather do a rotating 20 or something. Yeah. So I am very satisfied with my Ironclad 18. Like, seriously satisfied with that. So, I mean, it's also always effort, and you need to put in a lot of thought. Yeah. But Marcos Trusher says, main thing you remember from Xegna, a different place, is that he hated Perfect Strike and early Impervious. What Xegna didn't like early Impervious? Okay, that's very interesting. About the Perfect Strike, I'm not so surprised. I mean, maybe we might also skip the one or the other Perfect Strike. Sometimes I was also memeing with it. I also I mean, we picked it not as a deck. We also had Perfect Strike decks. These games were not purely played only for win rate, but also, of course, for a little bit of fun. Like, in a way that if it was open, we sometimes also went into it. Yeah, it's it still solves you the early game, right? So I don't know, but maybe also it's not that I'm the biggest fan of Perfect Strike. I mean, if I said that I was memeing, yeah, it's kind of, it's a card which can help you to solve the early game. Usually, it's not a way to play out through the run. Later, it's always a curse. So probably nowadays we might even have the playing strength to sometimes say, okay, this Perfect Strike, we could take it, but maybe we do not want to take it, right? Like, that's because you want to remove strikes ultimately. So maybe we could do that a little bit different, but yeah, I don't know. That might be also due to the fact that no, I mean, actually that. Okay. What? Marcos Rosa, and he takes flex quite often. Flex, yeah. Yeah, it's not impossible. Ironclad lacks energy. I can see it. Picks unupgraded flex against nothing. Yeah, I can see that. What Seconder looks like the potion he has before evaluating a card reward. Yeah, of course. Especially in the early game, that's on the Watcher as well as on the Ironclad, but on the Ironclad is even more. You want to take exactly what you need to solve the early game. Nothing more. And the moment where you take something more, you damage your late game. And that will damage your performance. No, absolutely. But yeah, that's sure. We do the same with cards, especially with cards which are not good in the late game. So something like a Sense of Time, right? I mean, of course I take it because I take it, I didn't explain it again, you know. But you want to have something which solves you everything early, and Sense of Time is exactly this. So once this is in our deck, and we would see, for example, a second Sense of Time, right? We wouldn't take it. Okay. The front or the back? Eight is the same as 7. Is 9 the same as 8? Yeah. So it doesn't matter. What's the chance that back is debuffing next turn? 25%. There are two ways. We can either take the defend now, double defend. Then next turn we take maximally 2 more. Because we will draw this plus 4. And if we draw this plus 4, 4 will be... it's not so clear. We can maybe not even kill the front then. Let's hope for the 25. Yeah, but we have different ways to hope for the 25. But I agree, I mean, this is not growing, right? And if it's not growing, we just ignore it. If we get the 25%, if we kill this and we have she attacks again, she can never attack the turn after, so then this fight is solved. If she attacks again, well, yeah. So we hope for the 25%, but then we still cannot kill the front. If you think about it. Only if we draw this and this we can kill the front. So I'm saying we draw this plus 4 of these. I mean, I guess with this and this we have full block, with this and this we also have block. We skip both defense, no. I think it's just double defend here. Oh, I mean, yeah, I mean the other option would be to draw 1. And then instead of drawing defend, we draw 5 cards of these. That might be better, I don't know. Probably that's better, because we draw the defend anyways. And, yeah. Five cards of these, also, we draw this now and then we draw 5 cards of these 7 remaining. And if we do not draw double attack, that basically means we skip 1, that's for sure. You're saying a random draw is better than having the guaranteed block. I wouldn't be so quick about this. I mean, what is the worst hand we can draw with D7? Eruption, Curse, 1 attack. So now we have 3 and then Prostrate Defend. If that is the hand, then it's really bad. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't blocking him better than killing front? Yeah. Exactly. That's what I think. If we keep the defend, the amount of bad draws decreases, right? Yeah, I think so. And this we can do. This we can do because Sense of Time, but more importantly because the zero energy block. It's about the zero energy block here. So here they're basically what you see. And Sense solve afterwards anyways, but that would be the line even without the Sense, I think. It's just a superior line because she can never attack again. So I think this line is just like superior. And I'm happy that we found the line. Yeah, this doesn't matter really. Is it the second fight? No. Oh, 3 fights, no potion. Oh yeah, really? And we skipped 1 card. No. Yeah, I think we take the prostrate. Skippers. No, tiny house speaks heavily for prostrate. Prostrate speaks for prostrate. Sense of Time speaks for prostrate. Cuts of Fate speaks for prostrate. 2 energy eruption speaks for prostrate. Going into divinity against Lagavulin earlier speaks for prostrate. Guardian speaks for prostrate. Ist doch ein ganz klar. This ain't even close. Yeah, on 3 energy. Upgrade Shrine. The energy is high. Oh, easy hallway fight. I like it. I mean, I like it, but I don't like it if we overblock. Yeah, and then we solve. So no potion. Sense of Time is working in the background for us. Sense of Time goes cheaper, but no problemo. Yeah, full block, easy. I mean, we are weakened at the moment. The Watcher goes into the brass stand soon. She already prepares for it. The eruption is lethal. Skill potion, sure. 40, 50, 60. 40, 50, 60, 70. Now 60. Meditate. Meditate into divinity again. Meditate second exit. Meditate board control. Meditate draw control. Meditate positive. Weak kick. Weak kick tiny house. Oh. Too many skills for the knob though. We have the Sense of Time against the knob. Let's all clear meditate here. Lagavulin! Yes! Perfect dexterity potion use. Perfect skill potion use, but probably perfect dexterity potion use. perfect vigilance, perfect meditate, perfect everything. Yes! Ja, was für ein geiles... Das are the gameplay, that are the runs I like to play, man. This is so einfach so much fun, you know? And then everything aligns and in such a beautiful way. Man, I love this run already. I love this run already. Also not too easy, right? Also not too easy. Also it becomes easier maybe because we picked well, but not conventional, yeah. What? Amok says a bit late to the part because I was listening and driving, but going for a rotating win streak could also result in getting good streaks on individual characters. Yeah, that's the p-hacking which is being done, right? That we can actually... I mean, in fact, it's like p-hacking, right? I mean, it would be like if we go for individual streaks and then we paralyze them. Like, not paralyze and paralyzation, but... Look. We had some win streaks on characters, right? So let's say we go for a big win streak on the Watcher. Now, after having whatever, let's say we have a 28 win streak, we can say, okay, we now do the rotating now. It's hard to explain. But what basically rotating is, also counting your individual streaks, is basically a double p-hacking, right? In a way that you do the rotating and you also count the byproduct. So if we, for example, do like a Watcher win streak, right, and we are now at 28 win streaks, we can basically say, okay, wait a second, we did already the wins, so now we fill with the other characters. It wouldn't work the other way around. Yeah, well, it would, but it would definitely look sus, right? Like, it would be something like saying, okay, now we already checkmark the Watcher wins. Now we do Ironclad Silent Defect only, because the Watcher wins are already checkmarked, right? But I know, also, sure, like, that's what's being done usually as well, yeah. But as a fact, I mean, I don't judge about it. I'm just stating a fact, right? The fact is that it's basically p-hacking. Okay, so, what Luden says, every run counts for 2 streaks, but so does every loss. Yeah, but you just double... yeah, I don't know. Like, it's... maybe it's a little bit hard to understand. But yeah. Okay. But yeah, it's true. Yeah. Ranting about? I'm not ranting about this. Guys, it doesn't matter if, like, I see this seems to be a little bit controversial because I understand that this is how it's being done at the moment, okay? Like, I didn't want to open the box of the Pandora. I mean, I see also some people are in disagreement. I mean, this is not something about disagreement or agreement. It's just you're double counting a streak. You're counting a rotating streak, but you're also counting the characters. This is not up to discussion. It's matter like yeah, okay guys, okay, whatever. Like yeah, if you don't think it's p-hacking, that's fine with me as well. Yeah. Nee, it's like this is as a holy shit, man. Guys. Okay. Sometimes I'm really losing my faith. Okay, so vigilance and process meditate. Yeah. This is a clear play. The only question is what we should return. Imagine would like to return the prostrate. Okay. Yeah. But so what? So nothing. Like, I'm just not exactly sure whether I want to do that. Yeah. It's you can have multiple streaks going concurrently, no issues there. Yeah, that is maybe something we should discuss then if we do this, like whether we think it's a good thing, whether we think it's not a good thing. I mean, ultimately, yeah. I mean, ultimately, it's. I mean, okay, we are not doing that at the moment with the Watcher, right? I mean, we are not saying, okay, whenever we go from a streak, now we fill the other characters up. And I also think, which is effectively the. Okay. I always find it very. Maybe we can talk about it very quick. So, all what I was saying is that I find things very interesting if it's counterintuitive, despite being exactly the same. I just found it a very funny fact that it's effectively the same as filling our streaks up with the other characters, and that would look very weird while being effectively the same. And that was all what I'm saying. Like, if we would say, okay, we now did the Watcher streaks, now we are just always filling the other characters, we don't need to play the Watcher any longer, because we already did that, right? We already won on the Watcher the first XY games. So now we can just fill the other characters. Then that would be, oh, no, that's not legit. That looks very sus. But doing it the other way, it's suddenly not sus, right? That's all what I'm saying. Which is due to human intuition. That has nothing to do with any kind of analytical difference whatsoever. Yeah. Yeah. So... yeah, the other way around would be weird. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the math is the same, but the interpretation of it is weird. Exactly. Yeah. Genau. Ach so, now you're saying, okay, it's different because you're switching every game. Sure. Like, interesting. I mean, I'm also not saying that I want to do that. Like, that's not my point. Yeah. So you're saying if you do that, like, it's easier to play 5-5-5-5 instead of 1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1. Yeah. Not so much in my opinion. But if you think that, that's fine. I would very much doubt so. Also, that might be the case if you play one character for several months and then you switch and then you play for several months. But if everything takes place within a week, I would very much doubt that that changes anything. But it's also whatever. For me, it was just a fun fact. Some people might understand it, and for them it might be funny as well. I really didn't want to have any discussion here. Like, for me, it's really completely whatever. Yeah, like it's. I found it a fun fact, no implications whatsoever. Okay, so the prostrate vigilance thing. Yeah, okay, what Formation says, we never go calm next turn. So it has to be prostrate. I mean, if that is the hand... Can I have my vigilance back? It's still incorrect, right? It's still incorrect. I think even with this hand, we just want to open next turn. To have the sands discount quicker. Yeah, it's obvious, right? I don't open this crap. I mean, this is 39. We also an eruption, which means it's impossible to open here. Plus 1 turn for Sands and quicker Divinity. No, absolutely. I do like this anyways. Okay, there's the spider. Oh, the spider's in my microphone. Please, can you leave my microphone, please? Hey, spider. Hey, somehow? Where is it? Where is she now? Huh? Okay. The spider bro is helping? Yeah, no, I mean... Huh? She disappeared. Okay. Okay. So... Okay, we need to open this. Now what I see is that these are not in the shuffle. That's a good thing, right? Flamethrower? What do you mean flamethrower? No, let's be kind. What the hell? Okay, so... But if we take this, we also deal more damage. So what is it? I think shuffle is pretty cool. I mean, these garbage, or... Hey, on the other hand, we also lose cut. Okay, this is super unclear. How much damage is a random card in average? Naja, we also don't want to go in eruption now, right? So... I guess a random card in average is actually relatively bad. No, you like the shuffle? We have a guaranteed divinity anyways. And I also don't think that we go more often than one time divinity. Yeah. So... No, we will eventually go divinity, guys. I mean, how much damage do you want to deal? 200 or what? I mean, if you go divinity, I like the scissors in the deck. That's so much I can assure you. Yeah. And there's also the eruption part, where if you draw eruption later, we can meditate out and such. Yeah. It would be nice to go divinity in the next 2 turns, in the next 3, and we will do that, right? And I really like the scissors in the deck. And the damage. What is about the block even? For the block? Yeah, but also, the defense are not worse. Also, okay. This strike will also go into the deck anyways. So we are talking 2 defense and scissors in the deck. For that we gain a little bit more damage. I like 2 defense and scissors in the deck. Yeah. Specifically because I also want to use the dexterity at 60%. Defend, meditate, defend sucks big time. So let's play cut first. Okay, now the base strikes are not exactly what we are looking for. Dexterity seems relatively clear to me. 13, 20 would be perfect block. But then we are also not retaining the scissors. If we do that, we go next turn divinity. Weird. Yeah. Weird. Next turn divinity is weird. Very weird. I mean, this and this is already pretty much blocks 3, 4, 5. We could pass on prostrate next turn. Yes. But is it not even better to retain the scissors? Or is it not worth it? Okay, we can pull the scissors for 7 block here. If we want that. And the scissors are a lot of damage. Okay, maybe the question is, can we actually wait? So, I'm not even sure about the hand. I mean, if we don't draw Vigilance, it's also so ugly. I mean, then we also take damage. If we don't draw Eruption, then it's also super weird, right? If the eruption strike prostrate is lethal. I see what you're saying. You mean with the... If you just block in now? Yeah, Sands with Divinity is kind of silly, right? No, you're right. Yeah, if you draw prostrate, eruption strike is lethal. Yeah. But it's either lethal or what? Full block next turn. Yeah, okay. The Sense of Time Divinity. Hey, this is also the combo of the ages, ne? Sense of Time Divinity. Or not? Das ist ja auch so super sick, oder? No? Strike Dummy. Multiplied 4. Ja, 4 half upgrades. 250? Positive? Divinity Strikes? Oh. Omni? A yellow curse? We did not take any damage, are you kidding me? Oh, AoE? No, we already have Sands, right? Also upgraded strikes. Yeah, you do not like the yellow curse, yeah? What could Omniscience give us? Vigilance. Not worth it. Very often not worth it. We currently have 0 Omniscience target. But it's not even true. It's not even true. We have Sense of Time, right? The Sense of Time skills are chatting with a whale right now. Yeah. I'm just thinking that it might open something. You guess 0 cost AoE is the right call. We are not strong enough to carry it, but we just had a flawless fight. So let's say we go here, and that is an advanced hallway. We might take... I mean, how bad are we? Card is okay, Eruption 1 energy is decent. This is not so good for the hallways, but the upgraded strikes are very helpful. The 0 energy blocks are very helpful. So I would be very surprised if we lose more than 10 in this fight. We have 70% potion drop. Yeah. So let's say 46, right? Now there's Knob and there is Cube. And here we can already upgrade it. That seems crazy greedy. The V-Kick is not it. We are on low energy and we already have Sense of Time, we already have Cut Through Fate. And whenever we go Divinity, we kill with Sands. On 3 energy, it's very heavy. It's a clear Consecrate. Because of the cubes or what? Consecrate is also so bad against the... Okay. Can we just talk about the fights a little bit? So what about hallways? In hallways we block with prostrates as well. Our strikes are dealing a lot of damage. So it seems to me that hallways are not really the problem. Gremlin Gang, we have upgraded strikes. That should carry for ages. Especially with Eruption, whatever. So what about the general fights? Knob. Do we always kill the Knob by turn 3? Well, Sense of Time kind of says yes. Especially if we can meditate into Eruption again, then we even have Eruption Sense of Time even in the last draw. While Scissor says probably not so bad. And the upgrade strikes also say yes. Meditate also can be helpful. And we even have a potion until then. So that seems to be absolute 0 of a problem. What about the cubes? Now against the cubes, these are actually good front load block. First iteration. I mean, the upgraded strike with the eruption can already also kill one, and after that we are safe, because meditate is also a continuous block. Sands of Time at that point will be next eruption is also kill the other cube. Or we can even play it to mitigate a garbage turn. Then there is something, if we do not align the eruption, we have meditate to align the eruption. Sands of Time can also single-handedly kill if you have Sands of Time in first draw, and we have this for balancing it out. Also, if you're wondering whether we need the Consecrate, I would tell you no. Yeah. We probably take 5, maybe 20, 25, 30, 40. And Guardian, Sands of Time, Meditate. So I don't think we need the Consecrate. What about Act 2? Yeah, Consecrate not upgrade is not even good in Act 2. So would require an upgrade. But our entire deck is already upgraded. I would make an argument that this is even better than a Consecrate now. Yeah. So we are not really adding value to the deck. We are also Divinity Sands of Time. Consecrate will really hurt us in that regard. Slavers, you don't want to deal 5 or 8 damage AoE. You want to kill one, and then you want to proceed to kill the other ones, which you can with the Meditate. Lord of Gremlins might be the only fight where we might be happy to have that, but then again, we can maybe also just kill them single-handedly. The wheel kick seems weird, given that our deck already received some help. Also a little bit heavy on 3 energy. Also having this for Divinity kill. Leaves the Omniscience. And you're not telling me you do not like it, because we cannot play it. So it's a curse until. Until what? Until when? 50 minutes into a run into flow 6, is it normal? Yeah. That's especially with like very beautiful runs. So what we are doing here is like we play very quick runs, or relatively quick runs, until we find one very interesting run, and then we enjoy the journey. I mean, that was also something I was always wondering, like what do people like to see? Hard kills? I mean, we did this 169 hard kills in 1 month. And that was also okay, but is it really like the beauty to spam games and just to kill hearts whenever you high roll? Yeah, also not in my case, I guess. It just feels... Yeah, I mean, I guess the question is whether you want to learn to throw the dice a lot of times, or whether you want to learn how to throw the dice to get always the 6 or the 20. Yeah, so, so it's, even if we get the 4th energy, we still don't have a target, yes. Yeah. We would need exactly another Omni, yes. And then we even need, yeah, it's schon true. It's schon true. Because we also don't even have a target. Yeah. No, but what I'm saying is, simply saying is, this is like the icing on the cake what we are currently doing. Like, this is the run I'm hoping for. A run which gives us garbage at the beginning, and now suddenly we have an extremely versatile deck, right? Like, super versatile Watcher here. And now the question is, how do we do it? You know, how do we do it? How do we get there? How did we get there? Okay. It feels bad to skip. I feel you, it's so powerful later. Yeah, I'm really sad face here. I mean, but I also hear exactly what you're saying. Yeah. What Miljet says, consecrate not bowling bash. What multi-fights is nearly always crucial to kill each enemy as soon as possible. Each enemy, what do you mean? Shortens the fight like bash, but doesn't quicken the first kill. Exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. At the end of the day, Consecrate probably requires an upgrade in order to do that. Yeah. And Bowling Bash doesn't need that. Yeah. But it's very much the same like in the fights, like for the fights, you know. You solve the fights a little bit different, but ultimately they both solve you the fight. Yeah. So if that would have been a real strike, everything would be different though. Yeah. Also, what is if it's simply not a... Just imagine Consecrate here. We are crying if you do that. Naja, we have another damage card then. Also means less block turn 1. Just saying. I mean, that's the other thing, right? Windmill Strike incoming. Yeah, and do we pick it or not? Probably not. Okay. I mean, not bad. Next hand. What's that? A waiting deck? Yeah. It's a waiting divinity deck. This guy's very rude. Yeah. So 20 damage or 27? Yeah, I think I take the 27. Like water would be nice. Like water would be nice, yeah. Very. Yeah, vigilance and meditate to take 1, but this already solved. Gambler's Brew, okay. The Consecrate really wants to be part of our team. Katsuru Fate or Crescendo. Katsuru Fate, no, how many scissors are too many? With Divinity and Prostrates? Yeah, no amount of scissors. I mean, they are super good before because we can cut into whatever we want, even if it's 0 energy. And in Divinity, they are invaluable. And we don't want this because we are Divinity. I mean, this is basically doing the same like Sands of Time, right? Which is stupid. Also super helpful against the cubes. And the knob. Okay. Yeah, we keep the strike, right? Skip these. The 9 damage. And maybe we throw into 0. But you're saying if you get meditate is better? Oh. Currently we have 21. You're so happy that you don't have an extra curse that fight. Yeah, curses are not... yeah. 61. Well, Eruption is worse. No, Eruption is better. But 61. I guess we can skim. Because ultimately we will have the damage, right? Even if we break. So next turn is lethal, right? No matter what. So do we play... Also no matter what means, also if you play the meditate. Otherwise not. Otherwise it's 49. Yeah, we need the energy, of course. So yeah, let's... what meditate strike plus? Yeah, whatever, really. I mean, it's already killing. We could meditate nothing. The only thing we need to do is going into vigilance. How much damage do we take? 7. We could now prevent 7 with the skill potion. We are doing that, right? I mean, 60% and such. Probably getting another one here, but having the HP here. HP is important against Guardian. And, yeah. And we will also find another skill potion until then. Yeah. Skill potion sucks. It would also be the one we would discard. And if you find another one, we'll discard it, and it's placed here. Exactly. Exactly. Another flawless fight. I begin to like this. Yeah, that branch, we can take that. Yeah, it's simply good. I mean, what are we talking about? Yeah. Get this, get miracles, easy. We will get the miracles. We will get the miracles. Curse is a card. Curse is a card. Study, yeah. Yeah, second meditate sucks. And this is weird because we only have one eruption and also divinity. What Fakari says, Merle said never taking this crab branch again after losing the 25 streak. What? That was a dead branch run he lost or what? What the hell? Really, I didn't know. Crazy. Was it? I don't know. I didn't. It was with the dead branch. Wow. Okay. Usually the dead branch should make it considerably stronger. Yeah. Like. Yeah. No, he won the run. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Also, he won the run when he said that. Okay. I guess that branch is not so good if you want to go infinite, right? But yeah, that branch is sick. Yeah. Is that branch a strictly good relic? Yeah, it's crazily good, of course. And super sick. Extra free cards, yeah, give me that. So I have to ask about the halt, because that branch actually incentivizes the halt a lot. We can get Wrath cards from the branch, incentivizing the halt big time. The branch gives us extra cards. And that means 0 energy cards becoming better. Yeah, I don't know. And we want to go white. The bigger the deck, the better, because branch cards do not reoccur. Like, you first get a sick advantage, and then after reshuffle, it's still good, but it makes your deck slightly worse afterwards, yeah? Yeah, it's very simple. That branch makes you insanely much stronger in the first draw iteration. And in the second draw iteration, your deck is slightly worse, right? That's what it does. And usually, that's just also insanely good. Yeah. Okay. So, what doesn't study get you prostrates quicker? Yeah, but first you pay a lot of energy for doing nothing. Meditates are also amazing with the dead branch. Are they? Really? Why? No, I don't know. But yeah. So the wider we are, the better the branch is, exactly. So what about the halt? We simply will never have time to play it. Time to play it, the halt. So the study, yeah, the study sucks. What about the halt, though? I'm not as much off put by the halt as... I no. I mean, eruption halt is insane. We can cut, and if you are already in eruption, we can pull the halt. We can actually pinpoint it. If you have eruption halt and we want to find exit, we can pull the exit. We will probably get like some exhaust cards. Exhaust cards are better now. Tranquility is a pick, probably. Crescendo is a pick. Those are commons. If Crescendo is a pick, halt. I mean, what are we talking about? Also auch ganz klar, finde ich. Also Meal Ticket? Ja. I mean, 0 sustain probably means Meal Ticket is still okay. Magic. Magic Fingers. Okay. Naja, nö, ist ja okay. No. Pellets remove is like intuitive. White Beast. Yeah. Yeah, the White Beast. White Beast we are a little bit over-sustaining, but it's okay. Is Elephant ever worth 250? The Elephant? Yeah, probably more. The Elephant, as an average potion, is probably like 60 value or whatever. That means an average it would be probably 300, but the 40 also become 100, so it's 350. And you also have assurance that you find. So yeah, probably better than 350. Yeah, probably 350. I wonder whether the pellets, do we have a power already? Yeah, 0 powers at the moment. That's kind of a little bit sad. Yeah. I mean, it's just that we already sustain with the meal ticket. That's all. But, yeah. It also opens stuff like, you know, the Sozu. The Sacred Bark. Not the Sozu. Okay. The branches powers. Yeah, right. Yeah. So do you think we over-sustain if we buy the White Beast? And I don't think so. Yeah, Potion Belt was also super sick then. Yeah. Alternative would be remove and pellets. Pellets is super sick because every fasting clears you. Fasting is suddenly win condition. Naja, dexterity potions are suddenly 5 for the entire fight. 5 strength is suddenly 5 for the entire fight. Over sustain doesn't sound so bad. What? Oh, Flomaging makes a good point. We are already at 70%. So Flomaging basically says, hey, in this act it probably doesn't even matter. Yeah. And at the same time the remove will matter a little bit. Yeah. Any fasting? Yeah, no, it's literally, yeah. Also pellets are probably better. Yeah, let's take the pellets. Yeah. We are good enough with the meal ticket also. This act is also free. I mean, that's the other thing, right? I mean, in this act, we are basically walking through free. Yeah, okay. It's just too good. It's just too good to not do it. We also already are pretty much blocked, so defense can go. Fasting is perfect for Divinity blocking deck. Yeah, it's just fasting so early. We will probably see fasting in 70% of the cases. We also are willing to buy it as 80%. So we will end up with fasting. And at that point, we just win the game. Which is kind of pretty cool. Yeah. I like winning the game. Yeah, 9 damage or extra energy. It feels to me with the Sands of Time in the hand, I want the extra energy. The extra energy is only a maybe. But if it does happen, it does happen. Yeah, that was very clever. If it does happen, it does happen. So, but it did happen. So... Double upgrade talk. So what there is a power? Yeah. I don't know. Also another cut through fate is probably not now. Also with the dead branch, I don't know. Rushdown with the pellets. Yes, rushdown pellets is a thing. Rushdown eruption. Only one Rathos is rather a little bit less of a thing. But then again, if you pick every crescendo we find, it becomes a thing again. So that is fair, right? I would think that the pellets kind of upgrade the rushdown. Is a kind of full upgrade. Now, what about the talk to the hand? Well, the dead branch upgrades the talk to the hand. But then again, we are currently not really benefiting from the talk to the hand. I guess we are one weave away from that. We pick Flourish? Yeah, we pick Flourish, sure. They are both very nice. We don't need powers now. No, probably not, right? Yeah, so I picked the talk. Talk is simply good. %100% talk to the hand. Yeah, if it's 100%, we don't even need to talk about it. Fire question mark. We have so much HP. But on the other hand, how important are our upgrades? We have enough relevant upgrades, right? Sense of Time is okay, it's a relevant upgrade. Maybe. Talk to the Hand is definitely good against the Guardian. Meditate is also a possible upgrade at least. Prostrates are also possible upgrades. We just saw the knob, right? Nah, I think the fire is still better than a question mark. It's hard to believe that the question mark can get to fire value, really. Are we doing one prostrate upgrade? Are we? Yeah, also not over the other upgrades, no. Plus 6 damage. Yeah, plus 6 damage is pretty sick. It makes quite a difference. The plus 18 damage upgrade most of the time is interesting. Now wave is 4. So double block is better. If you want to block. But I guess so, right? I mean, we have a lot of options to block for 0. I try to take no damage, I don't know. No damage. This enables Curse. I guess I could have played it different if I would have already seen that beforehand though. There's our white beast. Reach Heaven is super garbage. Crush Trends is also still super garbage. And that's a good hand. The cubes are free. Yeah, the cubes are super free. Maybe not with this hand though, but still kill. No, it's not even kill. No, yeah, I hear what you're saying. Like, once we go through the first iteration, they are free. So what about the... I mean, that's a hand I would like to gamble. And then I pull something. So... yeah. I mean, that's a clear gamble, right? Yeah. I mean, a lot of garbage. I mean, I doubt that we will find a better gambler than this. Yeah. And then we can also see exactly what we need. Oh, I have not calculated thresholds. Maybe I should have. Yeah, there's halt. And there's prostrate. Prostrate next turn seems legit. Halt just blocked 12, just saying, huh? Yeah, spiritual. Interesting. Yeah, so what do we pull? Halt Block 5. Ja. Ja, das ist halt schon klar. Ja, nee. Aber halt for Zero Energy. Cut you won. Yeah, Eruption for the kill, right? Yeah, I think so. I think that's the kill. Ja, oder halt so. Ach, keine Ahnung, weiß nicht. What for the kill? Ja, wahrscheinlich auch einfach nicht. Keine Ahnung. Yeah, these are cards, I know. The next time we have Spirit Shield. Weird. Eruption Sense was a kill. Yeah, and the next turn? Next turn you gamble. What? What was wrong with the play? So everything fine or not? Yeah, I see a 100% solve here. Fast. Yeah, sensitive. Whoa! We have Sense Meditate combo. We even have Sense Meditate combo, guys. Potion Belt. Ah. But Prey is pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. With Branch and Prostrate. Yeah, really. Is it? Probably, right? We pay 3 energy to... and we get the 3 energy back with Divinity. So we lose a card, but the inside is probably... Also, of course the inside is worth more than the card, but it's also delayed. No, I can see it. We can do that. Not a problem. It slows the fights a little bit down. Can we block so long? Is it not a problem to block that? I think we are relatively okay with the block. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, no. This also... No, we are relatively okay with the block. I guess it just puts us into Divinity in much more fights. Yeah, no. That's fine. Have I ever talked or met the devs? No, I've... Yeah, talked, but not met, no. And the talks were also not anything, like, intense. Pray, 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 pray. Pray, just lucky. Pray. Pray, 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 pray. 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 Yeah. I mean, I see this card. And I see this card. And now I compare these cards. Talk, meditate so unimpactful into the next act. It's unbelievable. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, I take a short break here. It's difficult. Or do we take the break later? Before the boss relic? No, let's take the break now. I want to have a clean and good fight. I think just the sheer fact that I already wonder when to take the break speaks for the break. Also, this win streak talk, right? I mean, that reminded me on one situation where I was actually talking about the defect, and they basically see that go for the ice in combination with the runic dome blinks, and that I don't want to use it. You know, it's kind of a little bit silly if you think about it. I mean, there's a distinctive line between I don't want to use it and whether I judge somebody else using it. Because for some people, for whatever weird reason, that line seems to be the same, which is absolutely not the same whatsoever. Yeah, I mean, there is a distinctive difference between me not wanting to use certain things and me judging other people using the very same thing. So I am referring to that because when I was actually saying, okay, yeah, go for the ice blinks, but Runic Dome should actually say that we don't see the enemy intents. So it doesn't seem intended to me, therefore I don't want to use it, right? And then there were like people discussing about, oh yeah, I'm judging like people using that thing. And I'm like, no, I did never say that. And the same goes with the mods. I'm not using mods, yeah, because I think that's very clean. I want to play the game myself. So there are mods which let you mark things on the map, right? And I'm saying, okay, I don't want to use those. I don't find it sketchy to use that. I just want to have a clean, non-modded game. Now, there are also other mods which give you an advantage in a way that you see potion drop rates, rare card rates, enemy behavior, also the percentage of the enemy behavior happening and appearing, right? So I don't want to use that, yeah, because I think it's part of the skill set to be able to have that knowledge yourself. Now, other people might argue, yeah, but I mean, it's information you have anyways. Question mark outcome in mods and as well, like which shows you like the possible events with a certain percentage. I don't want to use them. I think it's part of the skill set of the Spire, of this latest Spire gameplay. Does it mean I'm directly judging others using that? No. Yeah. I mean, it's a completely different thing. Yeah. It's like, yeah, but coach said the blinking go for the ice is soft cheating. Yeah, it's like echt so. If I do not like specific things, and if I think they generate unfair advantage, I will call that out specifically. Yeah. It's like weird, really. So, we take the damage, yeah? Someone says, Coach, I'm having a baby in January. If you complete the challenge, by then I will name him after you. You name your kid Lifecoach. Okay. At that point, I need to wonder whether I should propose the challenge so that I do not complete the challenge in January. Okay, so we take the damage. Still, right? What do we want to see? Also, is anybody suggesting a potion use? I hope not. I mean, this potion to save maybe 20 HP is completely with the potion bed is completely not called for. Yeah. Lifecoach 1981. Yeah, right. Alright. Blasphemy. The branch provides. Yeah. No, perseverance. Pretty good. Pretty good what the Spire has to offer. We can even meditate the perseverance. It's completely crazy. Nah, it's really good. Yeah, or we just go Divinity. I guess. Yeah, let's use the inside block. Sickest perseverance, man. So good. But coach, that was already lethal. Was it? Maybe. Who knows? Maybe. No potion? That is so sad. Oh, Master Reality. Master Reality. Woo. There's also Brilliant. I guess we don't have enough powder for the Master of Reality yet. I mean, there are literally only 2 cards, right? 2 plus a little bit. Let's say 2. Yeah, we also have it with the pellets, if you want that. Skill attack, so Master Reality is upgraded. Currently it gives, let's say, 2-3 upgrades. So that's probably worth the card. 3 upgrades are like 12 stats probably. 1 energy and the card is also around 12 stats. But there's also the pellets in coordination. So that's really not bad. So I picked definitely Master Reality over nothing. I'm not exactly sure whether it's over Brilliance though. That being said, the Brilliance is not as good as it seems. At this point I would need to have like 14 base to justify the pick, maybe 15 even, probably rather 15. And 15 base is in the first iteration, later it becomes stronger. But we already have Sense of Time. So whenever we go Divinity, we already do 120, 130. And 120, 130 is enough until ever. Probably until ever. Yeah. What reality is scary? You mean reality in like in real life, or what do you mean? No, I take the master reality. It's very good here. Does master reality affect the branch? Yeah, of course. Fun value? Yeah, I'm not sure about the fun value. Yeah, it's never Joker. It is Coffee Dripper or it is the Black Star. Coffee Dripper works with the dead branch. And we also already do have some sustain. Yep. I mean, let's go first here and then see. Other option would be go here. That's earlier question mark even. So do we want to... Oh yeah, and this is like a pathing choice here. And this is pathing choice here. Where do we want to have the pathing choice? Yeah, the left side seems just about right. We have earlier question mark is better. I like the extra energy. So what about eruption? Talk to the hand. Cut through fate also for the setup. Can take this, then we get extra card next turn. This is a fast fight, I don't want the mantra. 2 elites only? Yeah, but there's max 2 elites, right? What are we supposed to do about it? I mean, the layout is the layout. Yeah, nearly full block. Potion. Yeah, no. And the daisies are also playing. So it's actually pretty cool. They will play later. But what are we supposed to do about it? Potion for 5. Ich glaube, meine Schweine gehen pfeifen. Upgraded, upgraded, double upgraded, triple upgraded, hyper upgraded, omega upgraded, womp, bop, bom, 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 bom. I'm so happy that we have 4 energy, man. I'm so freaking happy that we have 4 energy. What was there any exhaust that can help when we had lethal on board? You mean help to heal or what? No, I don't. Not exactly sure. So cut through. Can it help or not? Also cut through on this, can it ever kill Pointy? Cut through, cut through. Strike plus strike. The lesson learned? Yeah, maybe, but I mean, are we really going for that? We can pellets debuff. You mean if the dead branch gives us a power later or what? I mean, I think I tried to kill the pointy. Yeah, prostrate. Also my intuition tells me probably yes, because we can use all the energy. But if we could maybe go for a kill, would be better even. So I'm thinking maybe even skipping it. But on the other hand, so what did I need? What did I say I need for the kill? Strike and strike plus. Is eruption also enough? Eruption would also be enough. So there are a lot of things which can help. Talk to the hand is also block. Sense of time is better next turn. It's also this with the dead branch. Yeah, vigilance is also better. I will skip this here. Yeah. Yeah. I am so happy that we have 4 energy. Did I already mention that I'm very happy that we have 4 energy? Okay, so strikes upgrade, that's good. Dead branch can provide, but at the moment, not really at the moment. At least we have the meal ticket, that will be relevant. Yeah, it will be relevant. We will go to that shop for 15 extra. If we are very damaged, we will also go to another shop for a full 30 heal this act, which is massive. It's our choice, which is great. Potion belt sucks a little bit. We really did break on all the extra potions, but the 4 energy will also be extremely helpful. Yesterday, yeah, that was starting spew into Bam, yeah, that's true. So, yeah, also it's never the prey, right? So it's Halt or something different. Yeah, if there's something different, it's prostrate, that's better. If it's strike, it's kill. If it's eruption, it's kill. If it's Hand of Time, I'm not even sure how unhappy we are in comparison to 3 block. If it's meditate, we are also happy. If it's like this, it's probably still better. If it's talk to the hand, it's probably still better. If it's vigilance, it's probably still better. Yeah, I will skim these 2, yeah. Hey. Das war jetzt komplett fresh. Yeah, that was really bad. That was really bad. That was so bad. What do you want to drink, the draw potion? I guess we could. Ascendance Bane plays, Sense of Time plays. Talk to the hand. It's a 20 plus HP potion. You mean here it's, yeah? Tank 2 defense feels so bad this turn? Yeah, no, absolutely. Also, eruption would be great. I think the draw potion is correct. I mean, that's a fight where we want it, right? I think we will have problems otherwise. Pretty certain we will have problems otherwise. Unbelievable that we scissored twice and didn't find anything, by the way. Defend, meditate is a line. Defend, meditate, Halt or cut through fate. I think I'm gonna do that. Given that we draw Eruption and Vigilance next turn, I'm very certain it's better than Master Reality. You want to strike instead of blocking the 5. Wow. You don't think we are good if you take? With cut through we can draw an entire deck, we also get extra. I guess it's just so sad if we break on the Eruption. So if we are really not wanting to break on the Eruption, we have to pull cut. Yeah. We calculate whether we ignite damage. Meditate means we have 6 energy next turn. Six energy would be, for example, Eruption, Talk, Scissors, Strike, Vigilance. One example line. In the worst case, it's something like Cut, Eruption, Talk, Strike, Vigilance. So let's say 7, 16, 40. Always kill the middle. If we go Eruption first, also kill the front. Is that correct? We might not even play Talk to the hand. We can also play Eruption, Strike, Scissors, Vigilance. No, I don't think we want to kill Pointy. I think we kill Romeo, right? So Strike is 24. Strike is kill. Eruption and Scissors kills the front. I mean, isn't that a very mighty hand next turn? We even have the Sands afterwards. So the Sands afterwards do kill the dude. I also see no reason. So Strike and Strike to kill this. And Eruption and Scissors kill this. It would be better if we could also squeeze Talk to the hands in. Can we do that? Not really, right? And we need 2 energy to kill the middle one, yeah? And then we need 2 energy to kill the left or what, also eruption plus something. And in order to kill the middle one, we need to play strike plus and strike. So we have to take 60. Yeah, I still find a way, maybe. Maybe there is still a way. But yeah, I also don't really see it. The branch doesn't happen. How does the branch happen? Okay. There's one way. We basically ignore Pointy. We play talk, eruption, scissors. 7, 14, 23. Not enough. Talk, eruption, strike. Now, if you play talk, eruption, strike, the benefit is that we block 15, which is more block than Pointy deals. A second benefit is that we see the exhaust cards from the talks. So we save 3 and see exhaust cards from the talks. What is the downside? The downside is that Pointy is still alive. That's the downside. Another downside is that this is our next draw. Another downside. As interesting as this play looks, yeah, we just stay in eruption. That's what we do. We just stay in eruption. We talk, we talk. Eruption strike, but instead of going vigilance to block 4, so basically having damage 18 confronted, we play cut through and strike to kill the Pointy. That's it. Or even better. Strike plus to kill this guy. That's even better. Talk. 23. And now this is sick. Strike on the Pointy. Scissors on this. And strike on this as well. Then we don't even need anything extra. Wow, this turn suddenly looks so beautiful. When did it actually happen? That this turn suddenly is so beautiful. We don't need anything for that. That is so freaking cool. That is so freaking cool. We didn't even need these cards. We just have a full block guaranteed solve. So from taking 6 and not solving the fight, we went to taking 0 and guaranteed solving the fight. And this is why we sometimes think about it before we do it. Probeum, ja, aber hallo, ja. Schon nice. Red Mask, super important for us to not take as much chip damage before we are set up. You saw that the setup is very mighty, so if you survive turn 1, we usually have a very mighty turn 2. And this is very good for that. There's Crescendo. Crescendo is automatic upgraded because of the branch. It's actually also more upgraded because of Master Reality. We currently only have one Wrath front load attack, which also makes this juices the Crescendo up. We also have Hide in the deck, which juices the Crescendo up. And we also have these strikes upgraded. Red Mask also artifact strips for the talk to the hand. Yeah, that's also very good. What good with Sense of Time as well? No, that's like a counter synergy. Look, both do retain. So Sense of Time basically says, wait until you're in Wrath or Divinity and then you can play me. And this is basically saying, you can wait with me until you have big damage and then you can play me. Yeah, it's basically the same, therefore slight counter synergy. Ha! Oh. Did the birds know that we have the mark? Yeah, Vigilance, Master Reality, and Prey. So the Red Mask didn't do anything. You must be shitting me. And this is what happens if you don't have any potions. So we can do what? We can only do Crescendo, right? Crescendo is basically downing this, correct? Yeah. I mean, I guess we go to 5 energy. Then we can attack. Yeah, Crescendo is basically free. Naja, we can take 19 or we play Crescendo. In the worst case, we take 19. Since there are no potions, what sense can kill the back? At the moment or what? No. But you mean afterwards? Ah, yeah. Punished? Punished for what exactly? For going into Crescendo, which was obvious. Because it was free. Sense of Time is waiting for the action. Like single shot bomb. So we double attack that guy or what? I think we can never break. Yeah, that also solves the fight. Sanctity is devalued by the dead branch. Sanctity is devalued because of the tiny house. Empty mind. Currently 2, 0, right? 202. 202. And we could fix 202. 1, 2. We could fix 202 with this. Empty Mind is a decent card anyways. 1 energy for 2 card draw is not exactly great, but of course the potential exit. Probably the best exit card we can see. With the Dead Branch, a little bit worse. And then there's Deceive. Deceive is a good card. Now you're telling me it comes upgraded because of Master Reality. Then you're telling me it comes upgraded again because of the Dead Branch. And then the Dead Branch card gets upgraded again. It's hard to argue with that. It's very hard to argue with that. Yeah, that's a little bit sad because of the forced shop. Forced because it heals us 15. And with a heal of 15, which is probably worth around usually 75. But I think because we do have the Coffee Dripper, the 15 HP is probably worth rather 90. And 90 is also already equivalent node. Which basically means we go to the shop and see what the shop has to offer for free, right? So I guess we have to do that. To get up gold to Common Relic? No. That's not possible. Common Relics are 10% more expensive. So they start at 157. So we will never be able to get one, unfortunately. Don't like this fight. Oh, and fasting. Yeah, we will be able to buy fasting. 157 is the minimum. Yeah, I think it's between 157 and 173. The Crescendo is free. We should definitely take a look. The potions, we are really not getting offered potions, right? But we already fought 4 hallway, 4. No, 3. 40, 50, 60 not found. Yeah, but of course we look what's behind there. Also because we can't even play that card. Hey, fortunately these guys are weakened. It would really suck if they wouldn't. If we kill the red now, we are taking more damage. I'm not exactly sure whether we want that. Probably rather nay. I see Pray, Brilliance, Meditate. We could strike, but somehow that doesn't make sense if we can already amplify the damage. Well, I mean, since we do not have potions. Okay. Prostrate becomes Divinity if we actually take the Prey. The Brilliance is 17 base, which means it would probably confirm a kill with the Eruption, but I think very often we confirm a kill with Eruption anyways. So, and the 17 damage without the Eruption is basically never leading to a kill. Also double scissors to fish for the Prostrate. I'm probably camp Prey here. Whereas the Prostrate gives us 4 extra block into the next turn. Which might be important. So how often do we draw the Prostrate? No, yeah, not that rarely. I mean, we have 18 cards, but we probably can draw half of it. So in half of the cases, we probably go Divinity if we take this now. So I guess I do that. Yeah, now we definitely go to the shop. Yeah. I mean, we already have lethal in the hand. Yeah, that's lethal basically, if you want that. There's no reason to delay. Yeah, our turn 2 is usually very strong. Can pretty much say so much. Okay, Consecrate. Battle Hymn, Prostrate. Battle Hymn comes upgraded because we have the pellets. Now it will become a little bit more upgraded because the smite can also convert, but we also want to keep the smites. Ultimately it just makes us slower, right? Also smites is basically doing the same as that branch does, so I'm not a fan. Consecrate is also weird. I mean, picking non-upgraded Consecrates now seems fishy at best, also because we do have 4 energy. And I think the same goes for the Prostrate. I don't want to pick non-upgraded Prostrates. If you assume Prostrate for Prey, then Brilliance should be counted as 19 as well. Yeah, not really, right? I mean, the thing is, if you take the 1, we need to find Prostrate. And then we go Divinity and solve. So it's basically either we solve or it's a dead card. And the question is, does the Brilliance help us? And we evaluated that the Brilliance doesn't really help us. So we basically said the Brilliance solves if you draw Eruption, but then we solve anyways. And now you're saying if we do not draw the Eruption, we should count it as 19, but then it's still not helpful. And I'm not even sure whether we should count it as 19. No, I think it's just a different evaluation. So yeah, I skipped this crap. With double talk to the hand, we also now want to have Flurry or Weave, and not this garbage. Yeah, we basically went to a fire, and we get a free peek at Fasting and rare cards on sale. With an alternate remove on a garbage card if you don't want to have any of those. I think I take the remove here. If we are afraid, we could buy potions instead of the remove. That's pretty much what we are looking at. The remove is removing another garbage defense. Defense are really, really shitty. Really, really shitty. So what about the elites? There's Book of Stabbing, weakened Book of Stabbing turn 1. Once we have double talk to the hand deployed on the Book of Stabbing, it shouldn't be a problem. We also have energy, but, you know, this is not very meaningful. I mean, we have it, right? I mean, we could use it. So, Lord of Gremlins. We don't have AoE, but I guess we have enough burst later, and talk to the hand is delaying enough. I think with these we can also control the gremlins a little bit, like the little ones. Slavers. I think Slavers is the only thing. I think we have the energy to burst even with stuff like this, honestly. So, we are also relatively healthy, right? I mean, I don't want to mess anything up here, but them being weakened turn 1 should disable the chip damage as well. At least to a point, especially if you remove the defend, you know. So, yeah. I just don't want to remove the shit, I don't want to draw the crappy defend. I mean, that is if we go into the elite. I mean, that is not a must. But I also have to say that again, like these shops are extremely high value. Which means we should actually visit every shop, honestly. I mean, it's basically, hey, you get a free shot of seeing something. For whatever reason, we took good damage. Yeah. I mean, I'm very happy about the coffee dripper. Without the coffee dripper, we would have definitely taken significantly more damage. But yeah, like, what's the worst what could happen? Like, we are getting a little bit farmed here from the slavers. In the hallway, we have the red mask. That was also a very difficult hallway we just faced. We get a lot of help. Until here we definitely have potions. We have also high potion drop. Then we heal for this. Yeah. Also with more money. I mean, keep in mind that removing the defend helps us a lot. Not actually needing to use potions. Okay, that shouldn't be a problem. Good that we have the weakness infliction. Can we do this? Then we are facing 20 against 16. So most likely we want to play this into this and then take a peek. And it is Judgment Plus. So once this guy is below 40, I'm very sad that we cannot utilize the energy here. One way to utilize the energy would be Crescendo. And take a look what's behind. What is Crescendo like? Crescendo is basically taking 7 more if there's nothing behind next turn. No, I think it's pretty good this turn. I mean, we gain... first of all, we gain a little bit of energy. Right? Because we spent the 1 energy to go into Wrath, and Wrath has a better stance than not being in Wrath. That's number 1. Number 2 is... we also deal 18 damage now. So... which we would not deal otherwise. Right? So this 18 damage which you wouldn't deal otherwise is probably worth the 7 already. And last but not least, we also see the cards which will be helpful. I mean, 1 energy, 9 damage is not exactly it. So there are a lot of cards which are actually helpful. And also keep in mind we cannot go into Eruption now, because if we go Eruption now it's weird, right? Because then what do we do next turn? I mean, we still need to find that exit. It's just a better play, right? Oh! Also Master Reality. What are you even talking about? I mean, this card will also come upgraded. That's a no-brainer. Like, literally. Yeah, because it is a difference, right? Upgraded or not. So now we can deal 18 or we can block 6 more. The thing is we also receive 1 less wound for whatever that's worth. I think we do that specifically because Master Reality early is strong. One advantage is of course that we can use the energy potion. It's a no-brainer. Yeah, 18 damage over 6. Yeah, and that is where the energy potion finds its use for sure. We could also draw Halt, of course, yes. That's also true. So, energy. For Deceive, Meditate to solve this fight. I mean, it is 7. But it's more than 7, right? It's way more than 7. This is the use case for it. So safety in the hand or 18 damage. Safety in the hand. Meditate or Eruption. That's actually might be a close call, is it? Because it's our only Eruption or what? But we could just go Divinity instead, I guess. Can we? 2, 5, 7. Not really. Maybe we should just stay. What is the next attack? 42. And we block at least 16. And we also see it different. Hey, Law. Thanks very much for your sub, man. So either we are in calm without an ability to exit, which is making it worthless, or we can stay in Wrath, which is better, because Wrath is better than calm if you cannot exit. Exit in the one direction, but you can exit in the other. We have Hide. We have another Talk to the Hand. And ultimately, what does the card pull even give us? Nothing. No. Damage is 7 times 3. The Prey is a very good deploy because it gives us the super insight. Yeah, 14 times 3. Like in Wrath, of course, yeah. If we take Cut Through Fate again, we can basically full block if we want that. This is 12, 12, 17, 21, 12, 17, 21, 27, 43. And if we don't hit, we can use the safety. This is great. We can still full block if we do this. Or nearly full block. Crush Joint. Now that is something we can not do. The next hand blocks perfectly formidable. Plus extra. Yeah, that's a full block next turn. Or nearly, right? It's like blocking 20. That's good enough. Crush on isn't if we take too much damage. And this is with Divinity it's kill, with Wrath is near kill. And we are in Eruption already. So what kill? Kill what? I don't understand. But yeah. So you mean next turn? I guess we will find out. But yeah. Crush is also 6 block. Yeah, but this is 16 block, no? I mean, unless you're telling me that we take 10 more damage. Which I doubt. I mean, even with the other line, I mean, this is 42 and then block. We also don't take. I mean, then this is on 60 and bam. What, we get vulnerable for next turn. Yeah. What? I understand, but... we also take 10 more damage. Shuriken. Now we need one flurry of blows or weave and we are set. Did you just have a 1 damage fight? With the potion coming back? 1 damage elite? So what about the Shuriken? Yeah, 1 flurry or 1 weave and we are set. There are those. 1 damage on the 42 hit. Yeah, 1 damage. Exactly. For devotion pellets. Devotion pellets. Also devotion mantra deck. Also devotion pellets. Also devotion already kind of proceeded in this run, right? Devotion already kind of proceeding into later. I like it a lot. So we want to go to the shop because it heals us. I guess a talk to the hand can play more on the chosen. Ja doch von mir. Strength. So she wants to inflict vulnerable and we did not get any eruption source. Okay. There's another sense of time. Ah, okay, I see. So if you pull the crescendo, we can block into meditate spam. I like that the most. Sense of time is a little bit expensive for what it does. And we can also peek behind the safety. Yeah, conclude meditate ain't it? Somehow. Maybe strike conclude is a line. What does strike conclude do? It gives a shuriken and deals 13 AoE. What days are positive? Yeah, they are not positive, but they are better than dazes. Yeah, the meditate is 2 energy. I think we need to meditate. We can also meditate sense of time for cheaper, if you want that. Sense of time is 2, and sense of time is 3. Is 5, so it's crescendo double sense of time if you want that. Can we work with that? Not really, right? So we meditate the Katsura Fate. Strike plus you want for the lethal? Maybe. Currently this deals 10 damage, so this goes to 56. And we have 42, which means what? 56, 42. 14 missing. And strike is dealing that 14 if you want that. So we received another conclude. Is that a thing? "42 conclude kills both." That kind of should be lethal. Hey, potions are really miraculously not appearing in the Spire. No flurry, no weaves, skip this crap, right? Empty Fist could be a thing, but maybe Empty Fist. Ach, Empty Fist, man. With no flurries yet. Probably not. Maybe we just get Empty Fist after flurries. Can still get Empty Mind beforehand. I mean, these are not upgraded. It's also like run. Really, right? I mean, this is how it feels if you don't have... Yeah, really. I'm not even feeling the Burning Lead, honestly. I mean, if the Burning Lead is Slavers, you can probably simply die. I'm not joking here. If this is max HP Slavers, you probably just die. At least our potion drop rates are high now. Yeah, we can remove our upgraded strikes in order to receive garbage bites. One of these strikes is double upgraded. Yeah, I don't think so. It also loses real HP, right? Yeah. And we already have pseudo sustain going into here. But this is risk of ruin, I don't want that. I really don't want the risk of ruin. It's also stupid with the shop. Yeah, the weakness plays really nice. Yeah, this is a very clear play. We also get the fan. So weakness plays and the fan plays and all energy also played. There's literally nothing to complain here. Zero. Master Reality talk, but that's a little bit too little. I think we just play a little bit here. Yeah, it's nearly full block. Into solve. The fan played twice in this fight is crazy. Block potion, enhancing our HP. Yeah, so it's not the upgraded card here. The Bowling Bash is not good against the Knight. And otherwise it's probably like, also we wouldn't even consider a non-upgrade bowling. Minus 50 and the upgrade doesn't play for plus. I'm not even sure whether I would like to have an upgrade bowling bag. Yeah? So, and once is Tantrum with double talk to the hand and Shuriken. And more Eruption. And Halt. This is insane. But what about the Flurry of Blows? Yeah, we don't have exit in the middle. Meditate doesn't pull it. Probably it is Tantrum indeed. Can we find another Flurry? That as well. That as well. I also have the feeling that Tantrum will be better to destroy more often than not. Pen and Shuriken value is so good though. On the Flurry. And Flurry is superb. We are currently thinking maybe Tantrum with Shuriken and with Talk to the Hand. But Flurry is basically not even... I don't even know whether it's less than Tantrum on the talks. I mean, Flurry comes back maybe 1 time, 2 times at the moment. So at the moment it's worse than Tantrum. But what about the future? Also the Shuriken itself also enables the Flurries. The thing is that the Flurries lead to charge the Shuriken, right? Which is kind of a little bit weird. I mean, the best would be Tantrum and then we get Flurry later. And we probably still see 1 Flurry. Honestly, Flurry is so good that I will be even willing to buy it in any shop. So therefore we should probably see 2 additional Flurries. Also weaves, yeah, we also buy any weave. Now there are some people talking about Divinity as well. Whether Divinity changes the equation. I mean, honestly, the Flurry is really sick. We can even scry it away. We take the next exit we see. Even Empty Fist now. If you have a Flurry in the deck, we of course also would take Empty Fist. Flurry in any given card reward is around 10%. Branch also speaks for the Flurry. Yeah. Not only because of the big deck, but because also it's a 0 energy card. Yeah. Yeah. Flurry is already better than Tantrum. Yeah, I think so too. Because I think it's just... The Shuriken is not enabled yet. Currently it gives 1 strength. Sometimes 2. But the Flurry will lead... Once we have 1 exit, it will enhance this to 4, 5, 6. And we can even scry it away. And Divinity also supports the Flurry. Because Divinity into strength. And I like it more. And we also already have Wrath, right? We already have Eruption Crescendo. In a 23 card deck. I mean, that's not big. We already did a lot of removes. Yeah, healing back. Welcome. Okay, these shops must stop. Yeah. Yeah, nothing. For the garbage shop. We don't need mental portals, we already have talk. So it's potion or nothing. Yeah, nothing it is. We already have lifeline, we already have energy, and we want to go to every shop, so gold is more valuable. The night is already solved because we have infinite divinity. This is so bad. Oh, it was slavers indeed. That could have killed us. If this would have been burning slavers, it might have killed us. So pretty happy. I mean, also good draw. But Kaltes Potion, yeah, nö. Our deck is big, so we can carry the wounds. Yeah, I mean, I just pulled back the eruption. Easy. Yeah, also meditate probably speaks against Tantrum because we can pull this, but we cannot pull Tantrum. Flurry already doing work. Yeah! Yeah, literally, yeah. It's true. It's freakingly true. Also Flurry much better with the Ornamental Fan. Okay. So Block Potion is full value if you want that. But it seems to me that we can just carry the Block Potion over into the next act. So I would rather like to do that. And we could also use that, but I think we don't need to. 7. What a pity. Yeah, we could cancel out the garbage. It's only weak though. I don't even want to cancel it out. I mean, this is a freaking fast fight. Yeah. But we need an exit. Yeah. We actually do. Huh. Should have I played Crescendo? I don't know. Crescendo felt so weird because we are not only do we lose damage. Not only do we lose damage. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, okay, we lose a little bit of damage, but for that we have Eruption still in the hand, so probably break even on that. And we get a new hand. So I think immediately is a little bit more power if we would have done that. But on the other hand, we just don't have the Crescendo in the hand then, so... Yeah. It's paired close. Pray for the inside. I should take a break. I actually think I did not even think about the Crescendo that much. I don't think it's better necessarily, but I could have at least thought about it. And pray before cut through. Also, I should have at least thought about it. I guess we also lost a little bit. Like, if we play Prey first, we lose the sense of time possibility, which is then just killing, and then we take 16. So, it was not so clear. We also lose a little bit this ability. Also, like, if we pull Talk, we can pull Talks first, and... yeah, Prey is basically doing nothing at the moment. So, Prey was... Maybe we get the insight into the deck. As we get the insight into the deck, which we probably don't pull for that, we lose 1 energy. No, the option for this was good enough. But I take a short break anyways. Just abuse with restart, yeah, right. So how do we do it? So this is 7, this is 12, is 19, is 24 missing. And nothing really deals 24. So we pray first or what? Makes sense. Does it make sense? Wonder whether I'm looking stupid if I now play Crescendo. If we pray first, we can Vigilant. We can also Halt. What about Talk? Okay. So there's either Talk. It doesn't deal the sufficient damage. There's Halt. If we pick Halt, we would obviously play Crescendo. Halt is a lot of block. Halt is block 12. We currently block 4. Defend is 5. That's 21. Plus whatever Crescendo gives us. Afterwards, the Sender's Bane solves the fight for us. We would take 21. We go to 32. That is more than sufficient for this and this fight. Talk to the Hand isn't doing that. So we can either take the 12 guaranteed. Yeah, let's take the 12 guaranteed. I Crescendo this. The next hand is solved always. And if we stay in Wrath, we might as well use the high Crescendo now. This cancels out the garbage. So if we think this does not solve the fight, we should play Devotion. We get this Ascender's Bane. 5 are always killing this. It's very heavy to lose in average more than 5 in this fight. Strike and strike plus is exactly is already good enough. If we do Vigilance, we never lose life. If we get Inside Vigilance, we never lose. If we draw Inside, we also don't lose. If we get DC, strike DC for 80 block, we never lose. Yeah. Deceive, strike, vigilance. Safety for the block forever. Crawl. Okay. Mummified hand. What? Upgrade. So probably plus 150 immediately. Plus additional powers we might pick up. Like a Mental Fortress, for example. Yeah, or Fear No Evil. Maybe we should pick this triple upgraded Mental Fortress though. But the Fear No Evil is OP. You pick Fear No Evil over the triple upgrade Mental Fortress here. But Fear No Evil is better though. If you wonder what that look is, that is the look of disappointment. No, I don't even know. Ah, probably is okay. No. I don't know. What did we play? We didn't play an attack yet, right? So if we play Devotion, we can cancel out the Snecko garbage. Maybe. If we are lucky, it hits... It hits what? If we are lucky, it hits exactly Carve Reality. Yeah. Not sure. Or we just play the Carve Reality. What if it hits Crescendo? Oh, that's only for one turn. For next turn, yeah, but only for one turn. So Devotion is not really it. Maybe just play the damage and get a new card. Omniscience. Why could Omniscience not be in the draw? No, wait, we have Omniscience. We can play Omniscience. We don't have an Omniscience target. Yeah. I don't know. We could play Omniscience, Mental Fortress and get Big Time Gamba. Which is, I think, super dumb. The Talk Block's 9. Also for the pellets. Yeah, on the pellets, if he hit one attack, right? That's what I mean with Super Gamba. And if it hits an attack, is it good? No, I mean it needs to hit Vigilance. No, actually Meditate would also be okay. But if it hits both attacks, what can serve with the Energy Potion then? Pair. But I don't want to waste potions, I guess. Is there no better way? Vigilance Crescendo. Vigilance Crescendo. We would block at least 11. Maybe more. Yeah, and what you're saying is Omniscience Mental Fortress also blocks pretty much 11, maybe more, right? Yeah, okay. And you guys like Gamba, right? Yeah, of course you do. Why am I even asking? Okay, so, yeah, sure. I mean... Yeah, so currently we are taking 14. 11. We're actually taking 11. Yeah. So, removing debuff blocks 13.5. Oh, does it? I wasn't aware. So, yeah. Also, we take 11 or... yeah. Also, probably take 11. Hey, look, it's 11. Okay. Now good, if we take 11, we go to 21. That's more than enough against the knight, right? Ah, that looks perfect. 21 plus lifeline. The same concept what I explained yesterday, of course, still is true. If you carry over these potions, you carry 100% of the value over. If you do use the potion for preserving HP, you only carry 25% of the 25% of the potion value over. Pellets also help against the knight. Pellets, Divinity, Branch, Shuriken. We are so frequently equipped against the knight. It's disgusting. Yeah, we take. Fasting is already win. I don't think we need to upgrade the fasting for win more. Meditate is also win more. The turn after we played Meditate, we always win. Mental Fortress also win more. If we stand, then we usually block full. Pellets and hand. Yeah, fasting is crazily good. It seems to me that maybe the one thing, probably devotion is the only thing which is not win more. What, crescendo? Yeah, crescendo is also possible. Yeah. I'm thinking devotion. I mean, that being said, we could also do fasting. I don't know. Everything is so good. Ugh. But probably devotion, yeah. At least you're not dead yet. Man. Frail, vulnerable, 27, bam. This sucker. Man. Ja. So ein Sucker, Mann. Yeah, so we have to use one potion. Unless talk to the hand generates something good, yeah. Mmm. Ja. Okay, I use the energy potion. Is that legit? Is that correct? This seems to be like an insanely good energy potion. I don't know. So how do we do it? Yeah, strike is blocking 7. What we need to win this? We already won that. I don't know why we are even struggling. Very weird. Also we are not really struggling. It was just like an ultra bad draw, of course. Struggling is something different. I didn't use it because I don't want that this gets hit. Prey? The prey wasn't free, right? Or what do you mean? Yeah. Also next turn we go Divinity. And so what can we pull? Is that the pull? Yeah. I guess we pull Scissor. What? Choose a card, put into your hand. And then from now on it's like just Count Fiesta. Very cool fight, lots of close decisions, and also squeezing out the full potion value. Full, like this is like basically 55 life for free now. In comparison to full HP, we basically gain 55 heal. On top of free. Skip this. Wish is good for Mummified Hand. Yeah, I wish that would be a power. But Wish is good? How is Wish good? It's not a power, guys. It's not a power. So, what the blasphemy? Is not it, right? Oh! You're saying it reduces with the Mummified Hand. Okay. Aha. Right. No, I misunderstood. Oh. -1, -2. +1. +2. +1. +0, -1. 0. +1. 0. Okay. Snecko, right? Snecko pellets. Yeah, we have the pellets. I think it's just Snecko pellets. Pyramid is off the table with the branch. And Zozo is off the table with the potion belt. I think it's a very clear Snecko here. Not a great Snecko deck. Yeah, doch. It's very nice. It's just like extra 2 card draw every turn. It's the back of Snecko. We do not have the fire lead. That's like a very long time that we didn't have the fire lead Act 3. Also that we didn't do the fire lead before. So I need to use all my focus to not miss the fire lead, okay? So we try to get the shop, yeah? Also 4 energy Snecko is something. Devotion, strike, defend. Devotion, halt, attack. Zack, Snecko Power! Snecko Power! We are currently facing 40 damage. Naja. So... Oh, 40. Hey, good that we have Flurry of Blows in the deck. Really. But fasting blocks for a decent amount. Does it? Is it not just 6 more? Oh, fasting makes a card free. Naja, and if it makes Crescendo free? No. If we miss the Burning Key, we unfortunately lose. Like Crescendo's first. Ah, Crescendo. Yeah, if it hits Crescendo, it's also okay, right? Then we just go DVR Eruption. Yeah, no, it's probably better. You're right, because Yeah, I'm a little bit afraid that with 2 energy only, talk to and cut through is also suddenly not very possible. Nah, I don't know. But what you're saying is, do we kill at least then? If we hit Crescendo, do we kill? That would be 20, right? And then that's another 20. And 20 plus 20 is 40. Yeah. That might change things. Quick math, right? Yeah, I know. It's crazy. Okay. So if we now hit Crescendo. Yeah, it's still bad. Yeah, let's not do it. Yeah, we enter Divinity next turn, latest. It's more about the block this turn. I really want to see Flurry. So now we can basically block for 2 energy 16. But 2 energy is always blocking 12, so it does make 0 to no sense. Dexterity with the Deceive. Yeah, but we have 0 energy if we do it. Yeah, Vigilance does also not help. So let's do Cut Through. Yeah, or does it not help? No, it does not help. So what about Cut Through? I mean, we had a lot of skim for the flurry, but the flurry never appeared. Even prey is super, but it also never appeared. So Master Reality, probably Mental Fortress is better. Not really. That is shown sad. I mean, I'm just not exactly sure what the Master Reality should do for us. Yeah, we really brick on everything, man. 6 draws for drawing this or this. I mean, come freaking on. Even this would have been good in the first scissors. That was pretty unlucky. So... yeah, it's gonna be blocking 14 more, 33. 33 block against 40. Taking 7. Yeah. I mean, I don't use a potion for 7, so much I can tell you. I don't even mind 7. I mean, 7, given what happened, I feel it's actually relatively okay. If you think about it. First weakness source, and it does come upgraded. That has to be taken. Shop. Wait, we can go to that shop? No, wait, what? There are 2 paths leading to this, guys. Look at that. Actually, 3 paths leading to that. What, are we going mad? No. With this Neko, it's pretty bad. Right? I mean, I hear what you're saying. You're saying... I mean, with the Dripper, this is also better. But what you're saying is that they are with the branch, but... yeah, no. Do we take the 15? Very quickly checking this is correct right now. So... yeah. There would be an entropic brew. It's a little bit weird because currently we already have potions. Nirvana, isn't it? Clockwork Souvenir sucks hard. No, cut is bad. Cut is bad. I mean, come on, we have that branch. Also, nee. Also, probably remove another garbage skill. Yeah, probably remove another garbage skill. And then, like, the defend is sucks biggest time. I mean, that's, like, unbelievably bad. You don't hate the entropic? Me neither. I mean, it's perfect gold. I mean, we can buy it if there is no other shop. And there is simply no other shop. Well, actually, there are later. But, which pathing do we take? We already saw the complete trash event, right? So we definitely take question mark over hallway. Also makes us stronger first. And this can also be red mask, then we get the gold anyways. So... I mean, I guess it also hatches for trash, right? Yeah. There's so much value with the belt. Yeah, you're saying because we cannot rest, or... yeah. I guess it hatches for stupid draws. Hmm. It's just even more potions. Yeah, but then again, it also blocks you, right? So, I'm not sure. I mean, you just don't know what's below this thing. Yeah, I'm generally quite a sucker for upgraded cards. So, I mean, honestly, Wallop is even, it comes upgraded. It actually comes upgraded. If we draw it in the first hand, which is like 30%, it comes double upgraded. Divinity Wallop is great. And Snacker Wallop is actually superb. Yeah, no, absolutely. Being 4 times a bad potion is not worse than a good potion in worst case scenario. It's about the utilization of it. Look, if you have this, when do you break it? You need to use these first. I mean, I guess it's also a little bit... Okay, just try it once to have like a potion belt and have like this. And you will see, like, once you try to find... I mean, if you're always spamming potions, then sure, it's not very evident. But if you're trying to min-max your potions, at some point you will realize, well, wait, that actually sucks hard, you know. I need to use these potions, but somehow I do not really find a spot where I use these potions. And I also don't want to spam. Yeah, no, probably it's about the spam, right? It's not very evident if you just spam potions. Yeah, then it's really whatever. Okay, so upgrade the card. -1 until the hard fight. Yeah, and even in the hard fight, like, do you want to spam all these 3 potions turn 1? In order, because, I mean, otherwise it's bad, right? Because, I mean, what if there is, like, some long-term potion in there? So... What do we upgrade? Yeah, fasting? Why not, right? Hut for 1 extra scry. 1 extra scry or 1 strength and 1 dexterity. Meditate should also be upgraded at some point, yes. Meditate is also a very good upgrade now with his Neko. I don't even know. Now approaching the very late game, it might not be like... Meditate with Neko is better. What upgrade the master ready to give an ego boost? What do you mean? What ego boost? I will upgrade master reality with this. Power? Yeah. This end is hot garbage. Okay, if this comes for 0 energy, that would not be the worst. That should be somehow weird. Somehow. My intuition would be this, but maybe this is better. I was thinking if Eruption is 1, we can play this and this. I hope that is a kill, but 200 in 1 turn is very difficult. Well. Yeah, we are currently not really blocking 48. We could block 30 of the 48. Taking 18. But do you think Upgrade Potion is worse than Colorless? Upgrade Potion. Upgrade Potion is okay on these, okay on this, okay on these. Very good on this, okay on this, very good on this. Yeah, also the Upgrade Potion doesn't do anything here. Yeah, I mean that, yeah. Okay, so or we can either guarantee block 12 or we can use the colors for maybe 18. Yeah, let's use the colors for maybe 18. How much damage do we have? 100. Also, this is what you mean, extra 2 from this, yeah. We can, that's a good call, I didn't understand it at first glance. So, what Doctor says is this blocks 28, so we block 32 of the 48. We take 16. The Upgrade Potion is superb for the 0 energy card. So here we have 76, 96. Let's say 126, 136. Yeah, also colorless into vulnerable is also kill. I think colors, also again, this is doing nothing here, you know. So it's this or this. Yeah. And this blocks exactly 12. And this also always blocks, yeah. Also there, I don't even think we can break. I think they are like 70% of these cards solve. Yeah, the others block. So what colors has big whiff potential in any fight? Yeah, but not in this case exactly. Yeah. And a high chance for exhaust for a bonus card. Okay. And Master Reality first, absolutely. Maybe it's just the block potion. The color seems to be better than the block potion. Because also of the exhaust thing. And the block potion... we said here... We block 32. 44, which means we take 4. Colorless is way better than block, right? Yeah. Let's take the 4. Colorless has to be way better than the block potion. So if we can take the 4 here, why let's take the 4. So this is killing 1. If we kill this now, then we need to use the sense on this dagger, right? Oh, that's quite sad. Maybe I could have played a different order. Order! Ah, it came back, guys. It came back. This is upgraded. Inner piece. Yeah, very difficult. I mean, we would never consider taking third eye minus or what? No, third eye minus is still okay. Like it's a good card with divinity. It's a good card if you want to stall. If a good card, a card for later fights. It's basically always good if this cry still applies, which in our case is simply true. And the upgrades, well, if we take third eye, the upgrade is amazing, which means we would have to upgrade it. So third eye plus is probably worth 120 here. And the inner piece? For what? For what? For the card draw? With the branch? Never. With meditate? Weird. What's the use case? I don't like it. What we kind of need an exit though. Yeah, an exit, but not calm. Also, didn't we pick exit yet? We are currently 2 Wrath, 2 calm, no exit. Yeah, exit would be good. Yeah. So we'd rather would like to end in vigilance or what? any good? 26, another 24, 50, we take 12. Maybe with this, we take 8. But we also get a new card. Alternately, you can use the scroll to go divinity. 6. How many card draws? Probably enough. Oh, the pellets! Ah! Oh yeah. Right, it would have been full block because of pellets. Forgot about that. But then again, this is just lethal. Or we have 0 keys, guys. We have to change that. Yeah, Giant Head is done so. Yeah, not able to fight the heart is definitely not a win. Not a win. The flurry of blows got considerably worse because of the freaking Snecko, by the way. Yeah, guys, I take a short break. I don't want to rush this decision. This is actually important. What's still good? Naja, being drawn in the first hand makes it complete trash. And if you cannot cancel out Snecko in the first hand, it still also becomes complete trash. I really don't know about it. But it doesn't set back the to 0 until reshuffle. No, it even stays expensive even after the reshuffle. Yeah. Do you remember when my daughter created So my daughters created like the onion water and I had to drink it. That was freaking hilarious. The freaking onion water. Now they baked me a microwave bread. And I promised them that I will eat it over the night. Like, they know that I'm working now the night. And so they are like, I'm probably decarbohydrating. So they, yeah. That's like, it looks like this. It's a microwave bread. It's basically, I don't even know what, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. It's a little bit hard. I think it's without baking powder. I don't know, man. No. It's a little bit hard on the teeth. But yeah. Not so bad. Naja. Yeah, skip. That's probably simply a skip. I mean, what do we want? We already have the fasting. Like, if we get cancelled out the snack, what happens? Yeah, we are basically permanent divinity with wallop block plus 4 strength plus 4 dexterity. I mean, that's Dreamland. And if we cannot cancel out the snacker, we are... This is complete trash. Ultimate trash. Even on 1 it's ultimate trash. What? Clownbustle says don't choke? Of course I'm not choking. It's not exactly... I mean, you wouldn't swallow stones, would you? No, exactly. Therefore... No, I chew it until it's soft. Takes around 5 minutes. Okay, so we picked up more keys, right? That's not bad. Let's get more keys. Did you just pick up 3 keys and 3 floors? We are the freaking key farmers. Hey, didn't we fight her already? Interesting. She tries again. This bread has a density. I probably only need to eat 1 of those per day. And and I'm sad. Okay, so what's going on here in the Spire, guys? We bricked on the powers again. How many powers do we have? 3? No, we have 4 powers. Where are they? Have I ever won a run with Snacko Eye? Yeah, sure. Sure. What Vigilance Eruption cut you won? And then we stay in Wrath or what? No, we picked the Gremlin Horn. I like that. Very good. Get me more of these 3 energy strikes. Man, why? I mean, these were the. I mean, okay. I cannot eat. I eat it later. No. I have to wrap, right? But this could get dangerous. No, I don't think so. The Gremlin Horn is saving big time. Easy. Very chill. Is it decent? Oh. More talk? Talk is like triple upgraded? Cultist? Cultist over... But are we only doing 1 run per day from now? This is already run number 2 today. It's triple upgraded because number 1 is upgraded. Number 2, it exhausts into the dead branch. And number 3, it's so good that it's like an upgraded card. And number 4, we also have Master Reality on the new card. So it's very upgraded. But this is the worst. Yeah. Probably. What today? Naja, 3 hours before the like, yeah, today kind. I mean, not today. I mean, now it's 4 AM, but before the run, like 3 hours before the run, yeah. 3 hours before the run started. So you would like to ditch the regen potion. Did I understand that correctly? We could also ditch the Blessing of the Forge. Not so sure. What's up with my sleeping schedule? What sleeping schedule? Guys, if you cannot proc the Guardian in Act 3 in turn 2... Deva. Wow, we took the key, guys. How sick foresight of the god. What the hell? What the freaking hell? What is... No wonder. No wonder we are 22. Yeah. Yeah, what about it? Sense of Time doesn't really have that much use cases, I feel. I mean, it's still good. It's a Snecko card, and so if you draw it early, it's fine. If you draw it late, it's fine. But probably too much. Prostrate Plus is actually interesting. If we cancel out the Snecko, I mean, I don't need to tell you how sick it plays. With the fasting, it's upgraded, so it gives extra mantra. With card row 7. Honestly, this card is as good as a 1 energy card, yeah? If it's like 1 energy, 3 mantra, 4 block, it's possible, yeah? So, really not that bad. And Wallop? Wallop plays with fasting. Wallop also plays in the first row with the Snecko. And Wallop plays with Divinity. Also very good. Also tendenzially, I mean, Wallop in the first hand is pretty sick. Yeah? For obvious reasons. I have the feeling it helps us in the first hand. Also Wallop Super Strength, yeah? Wallop Super Strength, yeah? I take Wallop Super Strength. It helps us early, it helps us late. There's literally nothing... Yeah. Yeah, remove isn't it any longer? It could be Damaru, it could also be Toolbox. I wonder what one mantra per turn is actually worth if you can go Divinity. I mean, it's worth 0.3 energy per turn. Plus Divinity is also a lot of damage. It's probably like 0.5 energy per turn. How is that? 300 gold. Super sick actually. On the other hand, it's win more probably. I mean, after turn 2 we just win. Toolbox is probably the pick. Yeah, I think so as well. Toolbox is pretty sick. Also the energy, zero energy which exhaust is even better. It's super mighty. We can even see what we need because we see the patterns first. Which is omega good. It's really, really, really good. More random. New cards if you want. What verse? Verse what? Swivel is so super. What do you mean verse? Swivel is full block. But I didn't want the pellets. Just look at this hand. No, I actually wanted the pellets. For whatever reason, I thought I already used them. I don't know. The swivel and the pellets, very nice. Just saves commit, yeah. Sure. Alright, so how do we do it? Wait, what did it reduce? The prey was already 0. I think it reduced one of these attack cards. Puke. I wasn't exactly sure how it works, so... But yeah. Yeah, that wasn't it. So... Lol. Yeah, I assume it probably reduced talk to the hand would be my wild guess. Into Divinity, very nice. Bam! So this is 70 and this is 140. But we cannot play both. Yeah. Yeah, this is more block. Pretty convenient what's happening here in the Spire. Very convenient, guys. Alpha. Voila. Time Eater. But no Time Eater solution. Yeah. I think we have. Where are they freaking powers? You guess this is GG? Yeah, it's probably GG, guy. Oh, Alpha. Yeah, you're right, it's GG because we got Alpha. Yeah, we just got walled. Honestly, I don't even want to play Vault. This seems to be much more convenient. I mean, we go to the shop anyways then. Hmm. Omega Mummified Hand? Yeah, I should have probably done that, right? Ha! You just Omega the fool. Yeah, never mind. Jetzt geht's richtig ab. Now we are so strong. How's that? Put an attack. Yeah, we could also Purity. What reality first? To get one of these garbage cards counted? No. Ach so! Ah, to get the new cards upgraded. Oh yeah, no, that's actually right. Now that you say it. Wait, where is the power? Doesn't know a hand. Yeah, because we played it. We just played it, guys. We just played it. Yeah, it's 4 AM, man. What do you expect for 20? Yeah. Hmm. These suckers. That was too easy. Yeah, they're just lucky upgraded. That's schon pretty sick. That's schon pretty sick. And the bottle flame. Talk to the hand? Or what? I don't know. Wallop? Yeah, Wallop. Wallop sounds great. I think so, yeah. Honestly, we should have taken the non-upgraded Wallop because of upgrade potion. So weird. Potion time Yahoo. Finally, right? Finally we are able to use and spam potions. We are already waiting for so long. Kaka! Unleash the glugging. Right, so how do we approach this situation? Wait, we do have... Yeah, okay, I just spam everything, yeah? No! Hmm. I think I will just use the gambling screw here. I mean, this is quite the shitty hand, right? On the other hand, who says that it will get better? I mean... Need a power? Yeah! We actually need a power to cancel out the garbage, right? Now that you say it. Yeah, let's gamble here, of course. This is garbage, this is trash, this is garbage. This okay later. What is that? Also not good. Not good. Oh! That was good. That was very good. Let's divinity next turn if you want that. Can we cancel fasting? No, we can always cancel fasting. Or what do you mean? Why not? So talk to them for fan and strength. Instead of meditate. You think that's better? I mean, meditate can pull 0 energy scissors. It's also good to have one snacker roll. That's very nice. We could even pull the wallop. That has to be better, right? I mean, the wallop is just full block automatic. Which is super insane. No, looks good to me. What is that? Yeah, no downside, pretty sick. Also have the feeling that this fight might be over here. Yeah, Scissors for 0. Oh, Meditate Plus could have also. But we already have 2. So probably not. Yeah, but this turn is not divine. This is still 80. Not bad. Oh, yeah, auch gut, yeah, also good. The Divinity was a bad threat, yeah, even, yeah, sick. Like, you need block? Oh. You need block? That is not a problem. Oh, wait. Eh, where is the Divinity? Huh? Panic button. Oh. Oh, I could have used plated. Swift strike. 72 damage, swift strike. No problem. Free the plated. We free the plated by drinking it. We have no spew going on here. Nothing to spew. Pretty sick. The Divinity Watcher strikes once again for the juicy 23 winning streak. We are doing it, guys. We are doing it. What a run. It was super beautiful. That was really nice. I liked it. I liked it a lot. I guess I will get more baton bread now. Microwave. So, yeah, no, but beautiful. Beautiful run, really. From the get-go. We went directly Divinity at the beginning. Super nice. Super duper nice. Guys, thanks so much for watching. And yeah, see you today. Laters today. Bye bye.
Welcome to the Ironclad.